There we go. Before we wine here. Perfect. I'm gonna crack this case. Eventually. Funny enough, although last episode was very productive, I don't think we got any closer to figuring out solving the murder. Although, if everybody in the Union confesses to it, I guess we're trying to find one central suspect, but... where we last left off, got a discotheque set up without a drug lab. She's working on an experiment. I don't think I can check in for progress just yet, though. He's dancing. We can't dance yet. Day is almost over.
Yes, what is it? What? I can't hear. Oh, the project!
Oh, there we go.
It's not going well.
Why?
There's that guy. I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speaker.
Why don't you just ask him?
He doesn't listen to me.
Damn.
He only ever seems to care about hardcore and yekukata. A place to be, apparently.
I'll speak to him.
Thanks. Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes.
She does jazz hands to mock him.
Let me know how it goes.
Alright, well, I doubt that I'll break through until we figure out how to get a hardcore beat going on.
Denarian Church, the place to be! Make some noise, my church people!
Large speakers are set up behind the unman, blasting a familiar song.
A hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane, tangled in its branches, something bronze flutters in the wind.
Wait, can you hear me? Hang on. Okay, good. I was about to say.
He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer, one reel spinning. The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written next to it.
I can try asking. Can you please route Suna's signal through your speakers?
To the mega! Yeah!
Oh.
I can route it through auxiliary!
Dope.
What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
It's 3.5, no doubt about it. It's on the ground.
Oh, she uses 3.5.
What?
Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter.
Uh-oh.
These two don't mix.
We need an adapter. Oh god, I've been here.
Oh no, we're going to be in this church.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here.
He searches for the cable on the ground and picks it up, looking at the jack.
Hang on, this is a 4.5.
Oh.
We're all good, people.
Dope. With a grin, he sticks the plug into the auxiliary line in. You hear a satisfying click.
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound.
Yeah, they do.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egg, the music.
Everybody, don't panic.
Don't panic.
I'm going to turn off the on-off for just a sec for a special scheduled event.
Hell yeah.
The on-off will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. All right, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes, and then I'll turn off the music.
Hell yeah. Alright, cool. I'm very curious if we're going to hear anything special here.
Yes, what is it?
Alright, talk to Egg. He plugged in the cable. You can now unmute your speakers.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum!
Shouts Egghead, a great smile still adorning his face, larger than a red dwarf star.
Maximum is the only way!
Alright.
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
Pump it to the brick!
Oh my
Pump it
God.
to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Alright.
Glue style?
What?
Okay, there literally is no other way. The mixing desk is glued to
He glued the volume all the way up.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
I think what Egghead is trying to say is that the volume button is stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
She shrugs, consigned to her fate.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment!
Oh, Lord.
Ray of sound!
Let's give it a go. Lo siento, Diego, lo siento.
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
She looks around the church.
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Are you gonna turn down the volume?
All ready.
Says Andre.
Ready.
Yells Noid. Alright.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
Here you go. Oh, she's still trying to get, like, sounds. Alright, I'm ready.
The lieutenant nods stoically.
Here we go.
Suddenly, your palms are sweaty.
Knees weak,
The
arms
church
heavy.
seems cold and large, somehow. There's tightness in your chest.
Ready.
Anxiety.
Yeah, you will always be anxious. Embrace it. Let's go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
She lifts her hand from the keyboard. Complete silence fills the room.
No wind outside. No waves. No floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind.
What the fuck?
Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. It will devour everything. The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on?
There's an alarm in the man's voice. As he steps back to scan the surroundings, a slight rattle like crystal clattering in the cupboard fills the air, joining the chorus.
It's getting louder.
Says Noid, his eyes riveted on the strange circle of water basins.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
What the fuck? Something.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
You hear Egghead yell, then something else, but his voice is growing faint.
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation. He's peaking. The worst high he's ever been on.
It was in me at first. It was in me at first.
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
At least someone's embracing it.
No, Egg! It's the window!
The glass shards around Dolores Day's vacant heart appear to be vibrating from the sound. It almost looks like as if it's alive.
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down. No, the roof!
Oh shit, it is actually. Oh my god. She looks up. A screech fills the air, a scream of wood and nails. The pillars of the church twist and creak above and around you.
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to earth! Love!
Oh no.
Below it, all the bass grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor gnawing on metal and wood. It does not sound benevolent at all.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Yeah, we should mute it soon. Mute it before this whole place comes down.
Shit! It doesn't stop.
Oh no.
A deal? Have you?
The woman is furiously pressing down on a keyboard, but the sound doesn't stop.
Yes, I've turned it off.
She yells, holding the contact mic in her hand.
Andre, pull the compressor. The place is gonna come down.
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
What?
This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Like an egghead. Can you stop it?
And then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
Yeah, smart.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
What was it, though?
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you,
Eggman.
officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's the start.
What was that? I've never heard anything like that.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically,
She shakes her head.
I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
Shit's bonkers.
A voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
Kim, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
You're going to write this, Sulislaw?
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
What happens now? Are you going to...
Stay here.
Hey.
I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Suliswolf. Also devise further measurements.
Fair enough.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
That's the best she can manage for Andre.
Alright.
It's quite a lot in truth. For her, at least.
Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes. And we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origin.
Yeah, for real.
You have an explanation for all this. Somewhere deep in you. You just don't have the pieces yet. You don't know enough about the world. But that Joyce, if you knew all she knows, could put it together.
Investigated commercial area, heard of the doomed commercial area. -10 for the pale. What's the pale unknown? I forget what that is. Anyway, definitely can't tackle that right now. Godly. I mean, if I just brute forced it, I could, but let's not worry about that now. Experience. Oh, we're almost there. All right. Starting from the base. Someone still has my gun. Still don't know how to get the boots off. Maybe if I keep thinking on it, I'll know how the armor functions. Armor piercing karaoke. I need to get a recorder to be able to play that tape, find out if it's sad enough for karaoke. I don't know how to get that secret passage. Find out who made the call. Ask around about the tattoo's possible meaning. Find out what... And I tried to find out what I knew from her, but she is not coughing it up now because of the whole inquiry. Who put the clothes in the trash? I don't even worry about smokes. Get to the I still don't know how to get in the harbor. Find booze and drink it. Find Morel. Prove your authority to Titus Hardy. Find the working class husband. Okay, so we got some goals. We have, I think, a little bit of time before the day ends. And until I finish that one thought, I can't really dance yet either. I never explored the rest of this area. A dead phone, a smashed receiver, like someone hung up too hard. You can imagine why. Calls become terrible sometimes.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Good to know that it's there. Oh, can I go back there? Hang on. I see a path. I never really tried to go back behind the church. And that church is something. Something crazy going on. Oh, hello, hello.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service what?
The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
Alright. The chain trails off into the ocean to who knows where. The rusty gears used to turn the whole machine. The building before you housed the engine. Must have been a big one. We'll come back to it later, I guess. The barrel has been recently discarded. It still smells of fuel oil. Recently discarded. Oh. Oh. White polo shirt. Cleaner than what I have now? What's polo anyway? Rhetoric. The shirt looks worn and smells a bit. You can't help but wonder, who would leave it stuffed in a tear container? What kind of man would even wear a polo shirt? This might be one of life's mysteries that will never be solved. Cigarette butts cleaned away under a rock. Brand Tio Maturi? Matiri? You take a mental note. Seems important somehow. Made a campfire here a long time ago. A rusted, broken control box for the radio relay tower. Ladder's too rusty to climb. The sea air has eaten away at it. There's a radio tower. A scented scarf. Allergies, +2 for the shivers, springtime cold. This light springtime scarf smells like men's cologne mixed with cheap laundry detergent. Someone must have left it behind, probably from a date. Wear it if you want to delude yourself that spring has arrived. Tiny inlets there, off in the far distance where the posts trail toward. Huh, alright. Yeah, we're on a little peninsula. Well, I see all these reeds, so that tells me this is where those guys might be investigating. The boardwalk rises to your south. It casts its long shadow over you. I see. We'll give it a look-see. Oh, I'll have to go around the long way. Or back the way I came, rather. I wonder if there were quick saves in like the OG game. I mean, probably, right? Although again, that means you could just brute force your way through puzzles and shit. We are running low on time. Buzz, hum. The electricity flows through the wires of audible power.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Ugh. Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Might be a clue.
A clue? You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jacket?
Could have been multiple seagulls.
You should still take it.
You never know. Filthy jacket. Oh, you could wear it? Oh, or as an interact. Interesting. This filthy rag has been at the mercy of the elements for quite some time. It's streaked with seagull shit and abnormally stiff from God knows what natural processes. You can't even tell what brand it is.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Man, how did this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
Sure, think about it.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it.
Lovely.
It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore.
Okay, but what's the crust made of?
Somehow, it was carried or dragged to the boardwalk. If not by human hands, then perhaps the feral dogs that prowl the beaches at night.
It's pretty disgusting. I've had enough.
Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
Ugh, flick your hands.
Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
Still, there's gotta be a reason we could pick it up, unless it just literally is a filthy jacket. The rain will wash away our sins. A coin-operated weighing machine hasn't been used for a decade. Oh. Megabino's prescription spectacles. For 2 encyclopedia, discover your inner bino. 1 per perception. Nausea-inducing hell glasses. Whose idiotic idea were square and beige plastic frames anyway? Beige is a color that does not look good on anyone. Not to mention that seeing the world through these exceedingly thick lenses feels almost nauseating. Vagrants have recently painted the tarp red. Water drips from it. Oh, a weighing machine. Nice. Postcard. Should I be holding on to the postcards and not just, like, selling them? This one has hell written on its back. It could not be further from the truth. It's the boom years, the Curon, the nicest district in Revachol West, is enjoying a sun-drenched day. Tall and handsome buildings rise from the riverside, steel, iron, and yellow limestone, with clouds' shadows sliding on the facades. I still love how comically large the multi-tool is. A makeshift roof. So is this boardwalk abandoned? Is that what you're telling me? A big wine canister, open and empty.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency, that faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
Hold up. Heads up, Lieutenant. Something's not right here.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Oh, it's a dead body. Oh, shit.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Examine the tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
Lieutenant looks in the can, eyes watering from the smell.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Examine the cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra.
Kebab wrapper? The kebab?
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief. A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned
No, working
at an
class.
unnatural
And the
angle.
brown jacket.
Right next to him
Her husband
is
is
an empty bottle
dead.
of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
No, it is the. Oh my god, that's terrible. Because she said looks like you, brown jacket. Oh my god, her husband's fucking dead.
The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
Lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. 2 bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life. And surrounded by booze, she said he was a heavy drinker.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket
With the bright blue lining.
There are
Holy
traces
shit.
of kebab sauce on his chest.
Wow, that's terrible.
A cool leather jacket with a bolt of blue? Oh no. This sounds terribly familiar.
Search his pockets.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench.
Wow.
Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine or 1.5 of spirits.
Examine his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all. He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last.
Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Examine the man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
No, just this one at the back of his head.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Step on the floorboards? I mean, isn't that gonna hurt me?
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet.
In the bottle?
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Jesus.
It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us.
He looks at 2 other bottles forgotten near the coin-operated viewer. The chewing gum wrapper?
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
In a ditch off a road below the 881, he thinks. A young father. Then he shakes his head to make the memory stop. The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
I don't know why I'm asking this. I know damn well who this man is.
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
He looks south, the way you came.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
A dead working-class man with a bottle in his hand? Don't deceive yourself. You know who this is.
It's the working-class woman's missing husband, dead on the boardwalk.
The woman you met at the book stand? Why do you think it's her husband?
The leather jacket. It matches the description perfectly.
The bright blue lining? Well, he's definitely someone's husband.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Do you think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
He smiles sourly. Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
We found him. We should finish this.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from Mikey and Emma. Let them know we are taking the case.
Sounds good. Folded library card. A library card found from a pocket of the dead man on the Martinez boardwalk. It's still slightly damp to the touch. The cover bears the stamp of Jamrock Public Library.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
Look inside, or look at the back side first.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial.
Good.
Alright.
We should give them a call from Mikey and Emma. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinting Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Okay. There's a long way down to your death from here. 20 meters at least. This shit's dangerous. Careful there, these floorboards look rotten and weak. Moonshine probably. It smells like tasty fermentation. That's a damn shame. That's a damn shame. That it? Alright. Well, the day is nearing its end. I think we almost fully explored this whole area over the course of the day. Bar covers these windows. Bars cover these long, dusty windows.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Lieutenant raises the collar of his bomber jacket. What's that? Another power box. It charges nothing now. It's empty. Sick. The fence blocks the path. No way on from here. Oh? Oh, it's circled back around. Okay, cool. How much more is there? That's destroyed. Hello? Oh, is that the husband? Hey, guys.
Here we go.
Hey.
Nice and easy. No way out, little guys.
Oh my god.
Not out of this jam.
Oh, that's not a knife.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
Howdy.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
The crypto-fascist.
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Alina sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course.
Aw.
Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the AL-81.
Yeah, that was me. I broke the water lock with my motor carriage, but it's... Oh, I'm the one that broke it. That makes sense now. But it's fixed now. You can go back.
You broke the water lock with a motor carriage? There was a billboard in the canal. Not a vehicle. It said Samaran Butter.
No, it was all me. I caused you a delay, and I'm sorry, but you can return now.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Will do.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we go in.
He refastens a bit of netting that has come loose in the wind.
For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could learn things from him.
Tell me about this phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question.
What?
Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there?
I'd say so.
And I suspect it may have also developed other specialized techniques to protect itself from predators or scientists in our present case.
What sort of specialized techniques is the phasmid using to hide itself? Well, yeah, to blend in, right?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defenses that allow it to interfere
I did.
with
Finally made it
animal
across the
perception,
bridge. Almost done with day 3.
impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defenses work, much less how they evolve, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
Why are you so interested in it? Doesn't seem to be as colorful as some of the other cryptids I've heard about.
Typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of my, of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defenses, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
He shakes his head.
Would be glory itself.
What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
Plus the fact that this probably doesn't exist, but... So no one's ever found one.
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
The cryptozoologist says, brusquely, even that... Enough that he even seems taken aback by it.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Maybe it's died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Parthenogenesis? Sporting a new look in the game, I see. Drop the yellow coat in the flared pan. Thank you, yeah. Well, it helps that I found my wrecked my wrecked squad car, and the coat has some nice perks. And then I found the gauntlets to the armor from the dead man, so I switch it out based on what type of rolls that I need, unless I choose to brute force a roll. But otherwise, I'm looking for a combination of looks decent, but also is going to be very more effective stats, basically.
Yes, The females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
It's pretty clever.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid
Oh, no.
is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
Alright, I'll get going. What if I found it? Tiny cages carefully constructed. This little soggy log smell of ignition fluid. Looks decent is impossible in this game. Yeah, just embrace the chaos. Honestly, there's some wacky fits I've gone with. This Gary guy.
Hello, I'm Gary. How do you do, officer?
I'm Gary.
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Yikes.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. That sounds awfully familiar. Something to keep in mind for later.
Yeah, it's racist.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors.
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Sadly, I think I might be a drunk or degenerate, maybe even both.
Dark times will do that to good men.
He nods gravely, then shifts his gaze to the pile of soggy logs at his feet.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
So you say. Is this your mug? Oh, I could lead with that. Throw him off his game too, maybe. This your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
I can see you recognize it. It's in your eyes.
I may have had a similar looking mug in the past. That's all.
Interesting. Let's see. Still seems suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of a lynching?
Okay, I admit it.
Oh.
I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer.
How'd you get inside? How'd you have access to the trash? He pauses.
You're not going to find me, are you?
About a fine slip for 250 LRE. Oh my god. No. Nah, Gary. I just want information.
Whew. Thank you. You won't regret this. I won't use another man's property to dump my garbage ever again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
Yikes.
What did you do, Gary?
What?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Why do I feel like he will know something?
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
Gary. How did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
That's a hell of a give. Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell.
Oh my god.
The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
Don't go too easy on him. You're saying too much, Gary. Oh no, don't confess to the lynching.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was it's a hell of a straightforward question, the man who was hanged behind the whirling in rags, into that trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Oh, please, do explain.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Hey, Joker Mom, welcome. Yes, yeah. Okay, and then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags, because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Lieutenant remarks drolly.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
What's that sound?
What sound?
That clinking I just heard when you moved.
Really?
He fans his arms out slowly, and this time his motions are soundless.
There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
Every day, the wind shifts the reeds and whatever was left in them. Tambourines and condom wrappers, plastic and glass bottles. The smell of decay.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
Oh no. Let's move on for now.
I hope I can help your investigation, in my small way.
He's visibly relieved it's over. Interesting, though. So he threw the... He threw the clothes away. Composure. The clinking sound. I'll ask about that again in a second. You are surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sale. I meant no offense, truly.
The trash earlier, they were the clothes of the man whose murder we're investigating. There was also like a broken mug with like a racist depiction on it. It's like a yellow man, something or other. So I questioned this guy because when he saw Kim walk up, who like he just said is a soulite or sealite, he was like the yellow man, and so we connected the dots there. So we were trying to figure out who all had access to that dumpster, and he did. But it seems like he might not. I don't know. He might know something. He might not know something.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next racist will be a really good one?
Yes.
Well, this is that racist.
He gestures towards Gary as though he were presenting a work of art. Are you, Gary? Are you a racist?
Hey, man. All I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
You've been saying some sus shit. Lieutenant is a native of Revachol.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections. Let's change the subject.
Do you know anything about the Hain? Did I already ask this question?
I told you everything I know, sir. I'm truly sorry for the mug, but I have nothing to do with that.
I don't know about that. Do I already have max composure right now? I always forget what gives what perception, but I think I'm already maxed out on composure, thanks to the shoes I'm wearing. Oh shit! Thank you for the follow, Joker Dad. Hey, we got Joker Mom and Joker Dad. What's up? How's it going? Forgot I had that thing turned on. All right. Let's see. Well, how best can we do this? Alright, well, I'm gonna do what I do best, because the game's fucked me over once or twice. Yeah, I figured it was your husband. Going good. Doing well. Investigating a murder and slowly getting drunk in the process, so it's a time and a half. Quick save. There's gotta be a way for this. Alright, so, because the game screwed me over on multiple occasions, I'm gonna brute force this until... Although the first roll might get me there.
I mean... officers.
I agreed. Win-win for sure. Why is he shifting around like that? Analyze his composure. We'll try it again. And plus we have all these little stats too.
Always officers.
That shirt
There we
looks
go.
very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Oh, he's wearing the chest armor, isn't he? Something worn underneath it.
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor,
Boom.
for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was
Cowardly? A liar? He unbuttons the shirt.
I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
You see gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates covers his gaunt torso.
This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
Maybe he's not so bad.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Yeah, first of all, give me that armor. Like,
He sighs again,
hell yeah.
hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat. But so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Damn. Now, why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling.
He looks at his feet.
So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left. So I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
He shakes his head.
It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Interesting. I love how every single character is so damn interesting. Why'd you lie to me, Gary? Gary.
Because I was weak.
Damn.
I should have told you the moment I saw you. But
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
No.
I'll explain later.
He doesn't muster up the strength to yell. Do you know who killed the hanged man?
I always thought it was the Union.
Yes.
Some Union hardasses.
But who specifically?
Lynched him because of the strike. But almost everyone in town knows that. I wish I could tell you more.
He shakes his head. Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
He looks around, relieved of some burden, his mouth still quivering. Yeah, what the hell, Gary? Reminds me of that game, that like 8-bit 2D top-down Faith. There's 3 of them now, but there's this motif among the cultists in that game because you play a priest battling demons and cultists, and the motif is the Gary loves you. That just made me think of that. That's a hell of a thing from a leap to logic-wise, but... Out of curiosity, are you also a cryptozoologist?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
It's a really good one. Yeah, it's called Faith. If you want to get all 3 games, because they can run on just about any computer, you can get like Faith, the Holy Trinity. So it's just like you just play a priest basically. But it's fun. It's interesting. It's like I said, it's in the style of like old 8-bit games with like the old music that's all crunchy and all that, and just it's fun. And there's like a lot of lore to it too. Thanks for your cooperation, bud. And the day is almost over. We got like 10 minutes left in this day. Heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes, crumbling.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
What is this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
A buoy bobs in the water. Can I... Said a patch of reeds would be a good place to hide something, but I don't have like an interact option. Unless the flashlight could help somehow. Nah, I don't see anything like that. Alright, well, found the husband, and we found the dead husband too, which is even more unfortunate. No boat in the boathouse today. That's a small-ass boathouse. Hello? Oh. Oh shit, I got some sunglasses. Super oversized superstars. We got some Elvis shades. Oh wait, let me get that. Oh, the armor, that's right. One for pain threshold, thicker skin. One for volition, borrowed confidence, less empathy, mania of invulnerability. This vitreous enamel cuirass fits snugly and redistributes kinetic energy across its countless white plates. Amazingly, it fits under your coat, and it also makes pretty porcelain sounds when it shakes. Well, as opposed to, what's the shirt that I have now? It's the, conceptualization. Less one for suggestion. Or I could do pain threshold and volition. It's tempting. Let's hold off for now. Conceptualization is good. Oversized superstar glasses. Savoir faire. The mirror lies. Less visual calculus. Is your own stardom too dazzling for your eyes? Can't bear to look at your own fabulous reflection in the mirror? Then these classic oversized sunglasses are for you. Sick. Huh? Wait, what did I miss? Oh, a little hidey. Alright. Better than nothing. About to give Paris Hilton a run for her money. Yeah, for real. The boathouse is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. The hell are we now?
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Visual calculus painfully low. Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something's definitely gone down here. Yeah, what part? I don't get what parts are not getting through my head that there was a revolution back in the day.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs.
Oh, so there could be something more.
Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Well, look at that. This might be a dystopian future, but they cut down and they got some like gun control in there. All right, let's save visual calculus for later. Preach, Kim. Kim is the best. Like, I love this man so much. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of the shaded bench, covered in rust. Entrez interdit. Oh, I can't go back this way? Oh my god, I have to go. Oh no, you can't. Wait, can I? Can. Alright, that was weird. Barred shut, it is inaccessible. Oh. Hidden under the pallets. Clever girl. Potent Pilsner. A little bit of pocket change. Nice. People. What is that? Is it ultimate peak focus? Eyes in the road. Small wire framing inside this futuristic-looking Fawn Peepo hat gives it the aerodynamic shape of a swoop skier's helmet, but none of its protective qualities. Covers the wearer's ears and eyebrows to bring down the drag coefficient. Oh, I get it. Okay. Double D. All right. That's one for perception. But 2 for logic. I did need a logic boost from something, so that's good. Like for future. So wait, can I... Hang on. Because you need logic for this part. How much of a boost can it be, though? So we put on... We adorn the Peepo. Any more logic? Or is it encyclopedia we need? Ah, yes. We are the most logical of gentlemen. Oh, perfect. With the shades. No, I already have the logic boost for the hat. Perfect. Look at this man. This is a very logical gentleman. Alright. So that was 8% before. With all the clothing adorned, we now have a...
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across
Oh,
the
it's
cracked
visual
wall,
calculus.
reaching
My
from
bad.
one corner to the other.
It's visual calculus. Do I have anything to boost visual calculus? I don't think so. Oh, I do. Okay, that was all I had. I was already wearing what I had. Encyclopedia, rhetoric, drama. Okay, okay. Let's calm down then. It's a PK fucking blind. Visual calculus. Good enough. Quick save. I'll give it a couple rolls just to see.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked, unable.
I'm probably not gonna get it because it's such a low chance. It would take a lot of rolls to get it. But I'll give it like 2 more chances just for a laugh.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the unable.
Last
A
chance.
scattering of bullet holes is spread across the unable to.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Sometimes you can get lucky. It is just statistics. All right, 2150. I feel like Kim's gonna turn in for the night pretty soon. Wait, can I get down from this? I have to walk around. I have to walk around probably. How close am I to affiliate? Kind of close. From what I understand, I have to. The only issue is, so like there would be months where I'd stream enough, but I had to have like an average of 3 viewers at a time. So over the course of like all these streams, I have to like basically just it has to be an average of 3 people watching, which I always keep the stream up one just to kind of monitor it. So that's one. So it's just a matter of having people watch. But I got enough followers. I stream enough. I think the other accomplishment I need is to have 5 people like chatting at one time in the chat. To be fair, I'm not super focusing on streaming. Like I just do it, you know, casually as an easier way to record long form for like games and whatnot. But that is technically what I need to do. Then I'll be able to have like subscribers and all that jazz. Let's head back to the hotel. Well, actually no, because I don't need to stay at the hotel tonight. Kim will. Yeah, 5. Yeah, I think I can just turn in.
It's getting cold. This late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Yeah, that's fine. Good night, Kim.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Let's talk to the limbic system. Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, if you want to, I don't get on Discord as much as I should. You want to push for it, let me know. Oh, yeah, I appreciate that. I mean, I always could use it's more or less the same name on like all my content. I focus mostly on YouTube, so like a lot of my time and effort is spent on YouTube under Movie Man 101 Pro. But then like I stream to record games to then bring the VODs over to YouTube, and then there's also like TikTok and Insta and all that. But yeah, yeah, YouTube is good. I've been doing it for over a decade. I love doing it. But yeah, if you want to throw the Discord in there, then I'll write it down and add myself in later. Or I can try to do it now. I don't see why not.
The bed is comforting.
But I appreciate that.
If
Thanks.
a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
All right, time to talk to Lizard Brain and Limbic System. Big Patty's on YouTube also. He could link with. Is that is Big Patty Joker Dad's YouTube? I can go to sleep.
Across the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Oh, another dude. I got you. Hang on a second. I'm doing this right now. Knocking it out real quick. Oh, over the QR with the Discord mobile app. Yeah, it's even easier. Can you tell I don't use Discord a whole lot? Shit. see. Have we solved the world's mysteries yet? Not quite. I'm trying to connect to Discord right now. Damn, I really don't use this enough. Let me try that link again. Kingdom of Clowns, huh? Sure. There we go. Cool. All right, I think I'm in. Man, like I said, I really don't use Discord enough. Okay. Heating system hums itself. Lullaby, mattress feels soft, fall right asleep. Cool. Thanks for the invite, by the way.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street. Recorded in you forever on Faraday.
Spinning in eternity.
On and on it goes for untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising, rising.
We're talking about
above
her now?
the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep, studded with stars. Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time. The smoke in her mouth, the plotted flowers, the faces turning, changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now.
Limbic system sounds like its breath stinks.
You can never forget this shit.
The colors, the voices.
All stuck on loop. Whirling, spitting out words and images. You're the son of the world again. Harrister. A ceaseless agent, picking up litter and old newspapers, collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes. Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
That's right. I am an agent of the world.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the money, baby. For the greater good.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
We're making progress. Measured, steady progress.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him. He's got no idea what he's in for.
Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart.
You're not wrong about that. Feel the pillow under your cheek.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
You can do it. It's nothing. Do it for the city. Go. Do it for the wind.
Open your open your eyes. I can never read that sentence without thinking of Commissioner Gordon ever. Like, all right, what's the thought
Good.
now?
You're up. Listen, there's something that's been bothering you for a few days now.
What is it now?
It's a suspicion, or a feeling really, that things are not quite in hand around here.
No shit.
Every day, things seem to spin more and more wildly out of control. The center isn't holding. And despite your efforts to moderate and contain these energies, things only seem to be getting worse.
I've been staying sober, haven't I? Wait, I thought things were going pretty... Let's get right to it. I thought things were going pretty well.
Oh, sure. You've been making progress on your case, interviewing people, solving side tasks.
Exactly.
But who's focusing on the big questions?
That really doesn't sound like my job.
Open your eyes. Stop getting distracted by details. It's time you started focusing on what really matters.
What am I supposed to do?
You've got to find out who bears la responsabilité.
It's just another thought bubble, I could presume. What exactly is la responsabilité?
The most awesome, terrible thing. It is human nature to crave la responsabilité and to deny it. That's why it must be distributed across many different organizations, agencies, offices, and portfolios.
I thought I was assigning responsibility for the murder.
Harry, you're thinking about this too narrowly.
You hush.
La responsabilité isn't concerned with trivial questions like who killed who. It's about the real issues. The Human Welfare Index, the price of staple goods, the transition to real democracy.
Alright, give it to me. I'll accept responsibility.
Whoa. This isn't some kind of dictatorship.
Slow down, Maurice.
You can't simply seize la responsabilité for yourself. It must be given by a legitimate authority.
I'm already an officer of the law.
Like a committee.
Do we really have time for all this?
There's always time to follow best practices. Once someone's decided to cut corners for the sake of expediency, who knows what else they're capable of? Swift, decisive action. Mass executions. Fun stuff. That's what they're capable of.
And who should sit on this committee?
Only the most even-keeled minds in Martinez. Your half-brother, the lieutenant, is a natural place to start.
Half-brother? Oh, wait, you mean... Wait, not Kim. Is there someone else?
Together, you'll be able to discover who has la responsabilité in Revachol. And, if necessary, you'll have the wisdom and expertise to assign it among yourselves.
Alright, and what happens once we've assigned responsibility?
Most likely, your findings will be collected in a report, which will be carefully reviewed by your superiors. Once they've reviewed it, those same superiors will produce a set of recommendations to be taken up at the next meeting of the Standing Committee.
Sure.
Rest assured, no matter what happens, it will be done through the proper channels.
Just to unlock the thought, I'm prepared to take on this awesome burden.
Good luck. Your report is eagerly anticipated.
Oh, it's not a thought, it's an actual task? What's the task? Well, what else is there? Form a committee of moralists to assign responsibility. Oh, Lord. Alright, sure. Maybe it will help clean up Jamrock. Or, I mean, Revachol. Hey, Kim. Good morning. Bonjour.
Yes?
Kim, we need to just... right out the gate in the morning. Kim, we need to talk about responsibility.
I'm glad to hear it, Detective. I was wondering when we'd get to this very subject.
Good, we're on the same page then.
If you ask me, it's high time for you to set aside these frivolous side tasks and focus 100% of your energies on the case before us.
My brother in Christ. No, I meant like la responsabilité. You know, the kind that gets assigned.
Why are you pronouncing it like that gentleman from the Institute of Price Stabilité? You know what? Forget it. What specifically are you trying to assign responsibility for?
Spread arms wide for this whole situation.
Ah, now I understand.
The lieutenant nods his head gravely.
Next, I suppose you're going to tell me you need to form a committee to assign this responsibility?
How did you know?
Simple. Because moral intern types love to form committees. In any event, I am just a humble law official. I may work under the moral intern's umbrella, but I'm certainly not qualified to serve on any committee. You know who might be, though? That Mr. Villedron, the gentleman you met in the young man's apartment. If I were trying to get in touch with the coalition, I would start by seeking him out. But first you might need to speak with his young companion. Now, was there anything else?
No. Alright, so let's head, let's call into the library. Find out about the dead guy. So we can tell that poor wife what happened to her husband. Also, I still haven't gotten into the harbor. I'm still not 100% sure how to get into the harbor. I don't want to knock out the big racist guy. Like, tempting as it is, if I can find a non-violent solution, I would like to. Have I... Did I already open this case here? I guess I did. Alright. Hello? Also, the thoughts that I'm currently working on... Oh god, Wasteland of Reality. 14 hours left and I still lose physical instrument. Fairweather's almost there, though. Yeah, this one is going to take a long time anyway, because it's trying to basically, like, you sober up and not be an alcoholic anymore. That's fine. I knew it would take a while. Oh, I have skill points. Duh. What do I have? 2? 3. Oh, shoot. Alright. Composure. Let's do composure, hand-eye. Visual calculus. Why not? I've earned it. Also, I have 72 bucks. Let's buy that recorder, right? I think.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves. And your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi,
12 bucks is
stares
nothing.
at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Also, do I have anything on... Okay, wait. Welcome. Hey, I didn't even look into the server too much. Thanks. Give it a little heart react. That's good. I gotta start using Discord more, I swear to God. Alright. Okay, does he have anything else interesting for do I sell the postcards or I worry about it? Like, I don't know. I've already started selling postcards, so I think we're past the point of no return on that one. Oh, did I already look in there? I think I did. Just in case. I did, yes, okay. Alright, let's try to focus back on the mainland here. I haven't gone into town yet, back that way, but... What? Hey, you guys are new. Can I help you?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Says the young man with the pissed... With the piss... Oh, wait. Piss fucked? Hey, it says fuck... No, it says fuck the word... Piss fucked? Written on his back?
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan, fuck the world.
A snazzy, shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Is that so?
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
Got him.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches. Or skulls.
I do appreciate them blurring that word out.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is...
Cop man.
We're not part of the skulls. Yet.
Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
I'm so glad you asked.
The question was rhetorical. The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Is that right? Usually nasty games aren't really like promoting their... I don't know.
Possessing an infinite
What do I
amount
know?
of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around the brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
It's got that neon.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
No, they really aren't.
Got him.
It's porno tuning. Say no to the porno.
Say no to the porno. Do you guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
The young man's eyes glaze over, his voice filled with longing.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
He adds, returning from whatever void he was just visiting.
The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
Let's see, I see you kids are into anodic dance music.
Oh man, yeah.
Of course
We're
they
not fucking
are.
kids, man.
Be wary of the abyss.
His blonde friend adds ominously and points to his temple. Why?
Probably because of how non-verbal their mode of operation is going to be. It's a threat.
Now there's a conflict all of a sudden. A threat? Good, I like those.
But I don't. In fact, I dislike them so much I'm willing to drag you boys back to the station just to calm myself down.
Hey, there's no need for that. We're just talking
We're
here.
playing good cop, bad cop right now.
Joking too. Stay light, man.
Yeah. Didn't you cops, have some questions about skulls or some shit?
Why aren't there more skulls in Martinet?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Got him.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
The young men exchange approving nods. Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you part of the skulls or not?
We're not franchise skulls.
Franchised?
Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
And what makes you think the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
The other one quickly adds and whispers something to his friend.
We'll fuck the system from the inside later. Just be cool now. The damage will be tenfold.
Big talk.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
Enough about this scullery then.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know anything about the murder that took place here?
Murder?
A man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirling Inn Rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Got him.
Also, he was hanged.
Don't fuck around. I am the law. Well, you know what? Let's keep it calm. Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Oh. So funny.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
God.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Oh my god. I'm not gonna entertain you with this any longer.
Sure, sure. Understandable. Fucking I appreciate your effort, though.
What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Why does yours have that word written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss. The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences.
Got a regular Roger Ebert over here.
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
What?
What I mean by this is, we are all pissed, and that the world is inherently meaningless.
And why do you have fuck the world on yours?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
Damn.
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
That's a terrible metaphor.
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone.
Sure.
Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Hey, Kim.
Yes?
Do you think it's a coincidence?
What is?
There are 2 of us in 2 of these jackets.
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more of a piss or a fuck the world kind of guy?
Neither.
Come on, Kim, it's just a mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think piss is the stronger of the 2 statements.
That works. I feel more like a fuck the world kind of a guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
So are we done here? Or... you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Half-Life. I could try. 58%. Can I... Talking with you has definitely been something. Are they gonna leave if I don't ask for the jackets? Alright, good. Let me boost my odds here. I have something for Half-Light, don't I? I'm doing this only just to have them. That's it. I want the themes. These jackets are my themes. Their gamer tags are XX Edgelord and No Scope 69. Yeah, literally. I thought I had more shit for Half-Life. I want your jackets, you fucks.
That ride is...
Hey, piss... Look who it is.
No.
Hey.
Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
Wait, how?
Suggest their massive skulls. Come on.
Boys, with those jackets, you're gonna be the Skull Kings in no time.
What? No. Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Not even prospects and already aspiring to be kings?
Wow, you boys are ambitious.
Yes.
Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
Kim, I love you.
He gets it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
Hell yeah.
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yes, we want to be a cool Killer Skulls too, like you guys, but we don't have skull jackets.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
You got it. No need for cruelty.
All right. Lower your voice. Yes, the jackets.
Oh, man. Okay, I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
Fuck. Hell yeah. Got him.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
Let's see. Since you're more of a piss kind of guy, I'll take the other one.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
Oh. But you don't want to express your individuality?
I already am expressing my individuality.
I'm not. I don't have a jacket anymore.
Got him.
Good. I wanted you not to express yours.
Got him. I do wear... it's funny, I have a closet... Like, alright, every time that I tell myself, okay, I'm done buying jackets, I always buy, like, another jacket or another coat. I have a closet full of jackets and coats that I use to express my individuality.
Cold-hearted cop.
Let's see. Oh. Still, it's good to know we have a pair in case the need arises.
The need will not arise.
The jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man was standing alone on a street corner with piss written on his back, it'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to you, right?
Got him.
And fuck the world all on its own is, frankly, generic.
Correct.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
The dark-haired young man just stands there defeated. The wind blows.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
Nice. Happy day. Nice. Couple of jackets. Drama and half-light. Interesting. Drama, no fucks given. Authority. Wait, I'm a detective. A leather jacket that quite recently belonged to a young man who possessed some intimate knowledge on the human condition. It has his nom de guerre written on the back. It's quite a statement. And then we have the fuck the world, darkening world, an elegant statement. A leather jacket that quite recently belonged to a hoodlum who understood love for what it really is. It has the hoodlum's nom de guerre written on the back. It's quite a statement. Nice. Just want all the clothes. Alright, let's call the library. Or can the radio get me to
Inside,
the library?
you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Jamrock Public, please.
I'm afraid they're closed. It says here that the library is open from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Alright.
We should try again.
Anything else, detective?
Connect me to Sylvie. Report a dead body in the Martinet boardwalk. Yes.
One moment.
You can hear her shuffling through some papers.
Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An unidentified middle-aged man, height 170 175, dark hair, medium build. Looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk, and hit his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, it seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
It's from Central Jamrock Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billy Magin. Magin?
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
All good.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering.
Alright, well that's good. Okay, library opens at 10. Let's tell the woman where what's up with her husband. I love tying up loose ends like this.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
She sounds glad to see you. I ran into your husband on the coast.
Goodness. How is he?
Breakthrough imminent.
Did he say why he hasn't returned yet?
The old woman clasps her hands together over her blanket.
He's fine, ma'am. As we had suspected, he couldn't get back earlier because the water lock on the canal was broken. Now he's just finishing up some work.
Oh, yes. That's my Morel. He's bound to catch a cold staying out there for so long.
Lena's such a sweetheart.
But I am so relieved to hear that he's okay. Thank you for putting an old woman's heart at ease, if even a little.
Of course.
You haven't, however. There are dangers out there. Our aging bodies fail. Her heart won't rest until Morel is safely back with her.
It's all for now. What? Oh, yeah, the
Fair
thought.
weather,
Okay.
T500.
That's about the armor.
Remember that weakness you were looking for in the ceramic armor? Like, maybe it can only stop small, fast projectiles, but a large, slow-moving pry bar would shatter it? Or, if I run an electrical current through it, maybe it will melt. Or, personal favorite, frequency something something radio weapon. None of that would work. You need to shoot the part of the enemy that doesn't have Fairweather T500 on it, because the armor itself is invulnerable. Good news is, so are the armor pieces on you.
What are the bonuses with that? Hand-eye coordination against enemies, and when are we gonna fight it? Oh, Lord. Alright, good to know, though. I'll accept it. Sure, let's hold on to that, just in case. Wasteland of Reality, 13 hours left on this bitch. Jesus. Alright. Okay. Can I tell Gyat about the guy that was in the dumpster?
Hey, was there something you needed?
Well, well. Bringing him that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
Oh, yeah, a little bit nicer.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Oh, I can't tell him.
Yes.
Alright. Worth a shot. Still don't know how to get in the back room. What the hell's this? Tomatoes, that's it. Can I... Is that woman upstairs gonna respond yet, by the way? The mystery woman on the roof smoking?
The door is closed. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside. Still nothing. The lieutenant, he doesn't like with this. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
Suppress the
The
urge.
murmur in your ears.
Can I fix this faucet yet? That's my old room. Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. Let me try the fancy schmancy tool. How about that? Oh, I forgot I have the tape. Or the recorder. Let's try... I can't discern the face yet,
hangs on the
probably.
bathroom wall. In it, your clean-shaven face,
Shaved.
adorned with the expression. You're still not accustomed to it.
Use the faucet. Tool not in hand. Oh, I need a different tool? Alright. You know, when she gave me this multi-tool, I thought it would come in much more, like much handier than it has been. I guess the pry bar is the... Oh no, it's the chain cutter. Chain cutters? I guess it is, isn't it? Alright. Let's give it a few college tries here.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
58%?
In it, the faucet is
Hey,
quite
there we
terribly
go.
mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
Electrochemistry. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. The one on my face. Leave it be for now. Do I have anything else for electrochemistry? I do like how clothes can help your stats. I really like that part of the game. Yes, perfect. This will help me discern more about myself. Alright.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
42%.
It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. a thought, a sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long.
Oh, that's nice.
Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, yeah, see that shit right here. For anybody who can't see, my expression has now changed. It used to be a comical grin, like a hee, but now it's like, he's just, oh my god, just a sad old man. I don't know if that's good or bad. Alright, I'll take it. Alright. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Was encyclopedic knowledge?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom.
I don't think I have anything. Wait, no, I do have something for encyclopedia, I think. Encyclopedic knowledge. Those clothes are harder to come by. The glasses. Oh, of course. I could try. Do a few rolls just to knock it out of the way.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
28%. That's not
it's
bad.
It's barely covered in steam and it belongs in
Holy shit.
The third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Okay.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened.
Yeah, they built an entire lore around your character's faceplate.
For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume Lamillion, out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West. Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
So I adopted it. Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it. Click, click.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume Lamillion's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head. Sometimes you like to add finger pistols to the mix, because, unlike Guillaume Lamillion, you are a police officer. It's your nifty little way to say, I'm armed and dangerous.
Sounds a little bit lame. How long ago was the new?
There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. 2 decades, if the calendar is to be trusted. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
Anything else? Like who I am? Why did I become a cop? Why did I drink myself into oblivion?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco, plus the trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never return. You should prepare yourself for that.
Guess that's it then. I like how the whole time that I'm doing this, Kim is just like chilling while I'm just intently watching myself in the mirror.
It doesn't have to be.
Oh?
You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Nah, I think I'm good. Let the mirror be for now. Got to get that out of the way, though.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
And can we get in this door? Maybe the multi-tool will help? No. Probably needs a key. Yeah, I'd imagine so. Let's put our classic outfit back on. Oh, I still have the shirt on, so get that. Composure's good. Perception. Pants. I think I had the jeans. Electrochemistry, god ass. Was it the jeans that I had as opposed to the pants, which add savoir faire? I'll put the jeans back on. Take the glasses off, though. Wish this is how my inner monologue worked. I just lay down for days and ruminate. Honestly, mine is, not to say that I'm like a genius or anything, but like what I do like about this game is how it encapsulates and is a good example of like overthinking and how like different parts of your brain and your psyche react to like the environment and your own thought processes. So that's, I can relate to that at least. Oh, and the gauntlets, of course. Nice. I'm tempted to put the armor on, but I think I'm good for now. Alright, what kind of check do I need to get Titus's respect down there? Also, how about your friend?
Hi again, Gendarme.
Composure. I need to talk with your Sunday friend again. It's about committee business.
Oh, a committee. How interesting. And if I may ask, Gendarme, what is this committee about?
He takes a measured drag off his cigarette. It's about assigning la responsabilité.
God, of course it is. My friend is always trying to convince me I need a little more responsibility, as though I don't have enough going on already. In any case, I would love to help. But the thing is, I don't know where he is. We don't talk about everything, you see.
He gently taps the end of his cigarette with his forefinger.
He might have mentioned something about making a tour of some historical sites up the coast. In an unofficial capacity, of course.
Guess I'll look there.
I guess you will. Goodbye, Gendarme.
Composure. I mean, I like to figuring him out. I'm pretty sure he's, you know, gay and has gentleman callers, but that's just a guess. That's just a theory. Composure. Maybe I do need more for composure, honestly. Let me give it a few college tries here.
Hi again, Gendarme.
He's so different. Didn't think so. Hi again, Gendarme. I'll give it a few rolls.
Hi again, Gendarme.
It's the sport.
Hi again, Gendarme.
It's the sport.
One more try.
Hi again, Gendarme.
It's the...
worth a shot. Alright, put the old boots back on. So what do you need for your roll over here, Titus?
Looks like the circus left town,
The clowns
but the
are
clowns
still
are
here.
still here.
Godly. 17% though. Weak when you first met. Somehow weak. Found a witness. I'll talk about the hanging again.
Again, just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Good one, Titus.
Nah. That seems like an obvious answer. It's like, why don't I just arrest you? It's because it's the Union. The Union would like fight back for sure.
About fucking time.
Authority. What do I have that I can wear that would give me more authority? I might try to brute force this roll real quick just to get the narrative going. Authority. Watch me not have anything else for authority. Go fucking figure. Nothing to boost your authority. Let's give it a few rolls. Just morbidly curious.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Establish authority.
It's...
Didn't think so. This will be a tricky one. Unless I throw a skill point
Looks
directly
like
into it.
the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
As you look around this
Hey, look at
room
that.
full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41.
Oh.
It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men. Sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time. You seen Apricot, old Purdue's daughter? Asks Lieutenant McCoy. Uh-huh, replies Torson. The ass on that one. McCoy shakes his head in appreciation. A bit strange the old man named her Apricot. But, I mean, who am I to judge? Wanna hit the kebab joint?
I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dick in your hands.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I'm also a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people.
You saying we don't help people? I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal.
Got him.
All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
He picks the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
One more push, don't antagonize. It's not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
He looks at her.
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
I'm pretty sure it was the woman that, like, talked to me in the beginning and is up on the roof.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect.
Scout's honor.
If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
The lieutenant takes out his notes.
KLAASJE, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's I'm on due, with an O-U.
Yeah, the gal we first met, the first one we talked to.
Shit. The girl.
Mm-hmm.
The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Oh, it's her! It's definitely her! It's Miss Oranje, disco dancer!
Composure. Said you don't remember being a cop. Said you don't remember reality. Oh, Lord. Try to keep your cool. KLAASJE Amandu? Correct your tie. Let's just go with I don't have nearly enough for that role. Let's try that. Correct your tie.
Yeah. Blonde. Tall. 2 rooms over from yours.
I don't have any other option. Try to keep my cool. 8%.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name,
Lord.
with your eyes bulging like some wild beast.
Lord.
Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Whatever you do, do not tell him you know her. That would sound off.
Okay. So what was her relationship with the mercenary? So the rape, when was that? Relationship, I think I laugh nervously. I think I know her. Okay, what was your relationship with the mercenary? What was her relationship?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Something is off here. His anger is... possessive.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
It's all very irrelevant. So the rape, when was that?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
He turns to Glenn.
Here you go, boss.
A tall blonde throws him a can. Titus cracks it open. So what is your relationship with her?
I know her.
He looks around and an uncommon silence fills the room.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We partied. She's been here for a few months.
He crosses his arms. So she's not from around here.
You mean Revachol? Nah, she's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Oh, they're so protective. That's the first time that guy's talked, I think.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it. And what was up with the partying she and Titus did? It sounded fun.
You said you partied. Cool, that's cool, but what did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Get right to it. Did you do karaoke? Was it sex?
Yeah, pretty much.
So you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
So close. Damn.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
Alright, that's good.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
I'm so scared. Alright, let's go talk to her. Where will this lead? I'm so curious. Hey, Kim.
Officer, what was that?
You mean the sweating and the fidgeting when he mentioned her name?
Yes.
And the sort of quivering jello thing with the eye?
Yes.
I think I know that woman.
The victim? Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
I didn't rape her. I don't know. That's it. What if I didn't rape her? I could say that.
What you're saying is, you raped her?
No. I hope not.
Ice is forming on the inside of your chest cavity.
But you're scared that you
Cold
did.
sweat trickles down your neck.
No.
Then, don't ever say that again.
There's a pause.
What else?
That's it.
This is unprofessional. Not sharing information with me is unprofessional.
His opinion of you has lowered considerably.
Well, I didn't know. Damn. Alright. Let's talk to her. Am I able to access the room? Do I have to talk to Gart first?
The door is closed.
Who is it?
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Maybe a little bit. Alright, finally. Pile of dirty clothes, a woman's. Hotel bill calculations, looks like she's had an extended stay. The room has sad all over it, reminds you of your own. In the yard below, a corpse hangs from the pine tree.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the toothbrush.
It's been used quite a lot.
Medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle.
Damn.
Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Bottles?
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra.
What's Nacra?
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Quite the collection in here.
Anything of note?
I mean, besides that, search the pill sheets.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gottwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Something more interesting here?
A bright orange bottle with peptide stamped on it, in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
No, I'm good. Lieutenant, I also see a brand called Preptide.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
Nope. Close the cabinet. We don't need it. We're staying sober. We're gonna be good boys. I think that was it. Alright, let's finally go upstairs. Oh, this is a whole ass 2-story room. You feel someone watching you behind the glass door. A woman. The bed has been hastily made. Nice little place. Her window's not broken.
Window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Oh, hey there, Junior Rebel. Thanks for stopping by. Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window's was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
The one I smashed in my room?
Yes, that one. Cold wind is seeping in right now. Just one floor below you. Messing up your concentration here.
Stop distracting him! He has work to do! Plus, if I recall, the window has been giving him shit ever since he got here!
Very true. Finally here. The smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astra menthol. Coffee, cold coffee in an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. She's been up here like every day, all day. A handful of dried white wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
I'll try.
The wind brushes them off the roof.
Damn.
They're gone.
Whoops.
Welcome to the roof.
It's been a minute. Miss Orange, disco dancer. The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
The grind's going all right there, Rebel. I'm not like too focused. Like, I'm not like, oh my god, building up the Twitch right now. But like, it's like a slow but sure climb. But all the help's appreciated. Nice view you've got here.
Nice. I don't know about that, officer.
She looks north toward the yard.
Where a ripe corpse still hangs from the tree, spotted with green and purple. The woman doesn't flinch, but there is something in her light brown eyes. A sadness.
You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Vortices of dark energy pleasant. No, I just trashed the play. Disco Infernum. Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
I am Kim Kitsuragi. I am a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
Have I ever? Have you grown accustomed to your role as a police officer?
Once a cop, always a cop.
Like riding a cop-a-cycle.
She takes a sip of her coffee.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man who was hanged. The people responsible have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
Let's start simple then. What's your name, miss, for the record?
KLAASJE Amandu.
And where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
She takes a drag. What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
Of
lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass. Duraluminium. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. And night. At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
What do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
Wanna hear what's stupid? Somewhere in a one-room apartment on Boogie Street, a young man shows Patrol Officer Tilbrook his genital warts, asking if they're cancer. His partner, Emil Mullins, can't be there. He's in another apartment with another man who's showing him a dead dog under the radiator. It's dead, Mullins says. No, the man replies. I touched him. He's warm. He's warm, Mullins replies, because he's under the radiator.
What's that?
Oranese lit. Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
She raises both eyebrows. What's it about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are. Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
Orange's lit. What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
Cool.
It's not very cool, but what can you do?
Can we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
Damn. How do I know you've told us your real, Okay, well, no, well, they even said the name down there. I believe her. Okay, then.
Okie dokie.
She pours herself more coffee. Thank you. That's it, for the record.
The record. So official.
Lord. They tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
We gotta get into it. Were you sexually assaulted, miss?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
She takes a quick drag, unperturbed.
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
And what does that mean? Were you...
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I can't say that stuff about him. Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Titus asked you to spice things up for us.
Pretty much.
She cradles her coffee cup in both hands. At least she's being honest.
Warming them. She must be very cold and exhausted of this life.
What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
What kind of partying? Point to your bloated face. The kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Oh, shit. Keep pointing at your face. Harder than this? I didn't know it was physically possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
Damn.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
You were lovers.
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
How did you two meet?
The lieutenant's voice is quiet, calm.
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension? With longing. She misses him.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
Must be hard for you, seeing him there all the time.
Oh, yes. I have multiple viewpoints. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
The call, reporting the hanging, that was you.
I made it.
Oh.
And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Scout's honor.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
Before we go on, if it's snitching, then why do it?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it. Oh, she's the one. How?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
So, she's Scott's mystery foam cutter.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Still, that's pretty clever tampering.
I'd say so.
Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Seems like you had some idea. That was nifty.
Thanks.
She manages a smile. Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. And he's still hanging there.
She looks away.
We will move the body to the morgue today, miss. Don't worry.
Are you sure about that, buddy? I'd love to move it, but I don't know if we can. What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age.
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
Another puff, more nervous.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
I've also seen him in a dream.
You have? Not like I do, I imagine.
She's run out of cigarette. Time to light a new one.
She sees them in each other's arms.
You're in each other's arms.
Yes. And then he's dead. His mouth agape.
She looks into the light green pack of cigarettes and pulls out another one, preparing to light it. I see him as me.
She dips the cigarette in the lighter's flame and inhales, then looks at you with her lungs full of smoke.
I can see the similarity. Yes?
She breathes out through her nostrils. The air smells of menthol.
Funny.
Lieutenant says softly.
Funny how?
Nothing. I also saw him. We had a long inspection, and that sort of thing sticks with you. Let's move on.
Interesting. When did they hang him? What did they hang him for, if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
It feels weird to ask, are you sure you weren't raped? How did the I could ask it just for the hell of it.
I'm 89% sure.
So you're not entirely sure.
You know how it is.
Do you?
How? Actually, I don't.
Maybe you don't.
No. That's worrisome. The ash lands in her jumpsuit. She brushes it off.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
I mean, I need to know. It's a serious matter. I need a serious statement from you.
Serious.
She takes a long, hard drag of her cigarette and stretches her neck.
You hear cracking in her shoulders.
I'm worried. I'm super worried.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be this flippant if I had been?
Guess not. How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests downstairs. They have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir?
Oh.
I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
I get that.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
Could that be why they lynched him? Jealousy?
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
What do you mean?
Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
She changes balance from one foot to another, crossing her legs.
Oh, thank you for telling us all of this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
As he says so, you feel the young woman looking at you and get a feeling you can't quite put your finger on. A suspicion?
I had something else before we go. A little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
I noticed your room is closer to mine. I have a personal question.
Yes, you're just one room away. Very personal.
Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions, like...
He waits for you to finish the sentence.
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
All right. Nice room you got here.
Yeah, it's pretty deluxe.
No one likes to talk about their dirty laundry and their empty bottles. Maybe if you phrase it emotionally.
You got sat all over the place. What are you doing here?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol.
Revachol.
I always wanted to see the only city in the world in the worst time of the year. It's a tourist thing.
Hate to say this, but you got sad all over the place.
Yeah. I've contaminated it pretty bad.
Is that why you're out here?
The contamination spreads from room to room. First, I escaped upstairs. The sad got that too. Then I found the handle for the summer door.
What exactly is the nature of this contamination?
For me, it's a mix of me with a lack of cleaning services. How about you? Talk around the establishment is, you have an industrial sad spill in there.
She taps the roof with her heels.
Somewhere below, military-grade sand is dripping off the walls. You should say the first thing. It's honest. It will lead to introspection.
So be it. Something is bad. Point to your head. In my head, in the past.
That's where it always comes from, isn't it? From the head and from the past.
It's a feeling, white and filled with doom, gaseous, invisible, deadly. It's everywhere.
Sounds like an advanced form of what I've got, with a bit of old love sprinkled on top.
Probably, yeah.
Love is terror.
She breathes in a large billow of menthol-infused smoke, savors it, and lets it out slowly.
Sheer terror, panic, and screaming.
You have quite the collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it,
she says, without any discernible irony.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her.
No.
No, don't listen to the stiff. Be cool.
No further questions.
I always heard you RCM guys were cool. You are.
That window is new.
It is.
She moves slightly to your left to check her reflection in it.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
Volition. Let's talk more about this so-called assault.
Not my favorite topic, but okay.
No, there's nothing else to say.
How about we, change the subject? Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m. drinking coffee, most likely.
Volition? Do I have anything else for Volition just to try to get this check done? I feel like I have something for Volition, but I always fucking forget what I have. Volition. Oh, Volition's purple, that's right. I was looking for red. I think that's it. Huh? Yes. Volition, +1. Anything take away Volition? No. Okay. Let's try this out.
Hello, officer?
Look her in the eye.
What brings you up?
Soft,
No
light
way.
brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful. I have bad news for you.
What?
You know these guys? Who? Me?
Oh.
Yes, you. He's talking about you, you groveling sycophant. You too. Me? Get out of here. I'm solid. These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info, you can't trust them anymore.
What?
Believe it.
Which ones exactly are affected?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume all of them.
Uh-oh.
Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised. Especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised one in here. No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol ziggy. Really? Quick. Tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Glory. Truth. Softness. Protect her. She wants you.
Got him.
I take it back. He's got it pretty bad. But this next guy's on another level entirely. She likes you. The crown head is a boring condom.
What?
He's jealous. This is human nature.
How did this happen?
How it always does. Through subtlety.
What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can't you turn them normal again?
No.
What use is this then?
It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it. Is it
Damn.
not?
Does this mean she's been lying to me?
I think it's safe to assume, yes. Mr. Thespian here hasn't been speaking up.
Oh.
If he were, I suspect there would be paeans to her truthfulness. Like this. No. He's not going to show up.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Your lie detection isn't working.
Damn.
It's not her doing. He's just totally inept. It looks like you're also an idiot. But that's not her fault. No, not an idiot. You're just more of a sensitive type. Thinks with his heart. This woman's pain draws you in.
So what's her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one who usually does says, she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious.
Fair enough.
See? It's oddly moderate.
What?
Probably compromised.
I've been talking to myself long enough. Let's get back to it.
Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Miss, are you manipulating me? Don't say anything. Just close your eyes, let the moment pass.
For a second, her face disappears from your cornea. Only a silvery negative remains.
It's good to have the thought there, though.
Still smiling. A tired smile.
Alright, we're good. Okay, that's all for now. Let me chat Kim up about that, though.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
So why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
I know she's manipulative. Something's off here.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Alright. Curious. Well, we unlocked the room at least. Probably one day later than we should have taken. Alright, let's chat these assholes back up. Pardon me, miss.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Probably should have done a quick save before this, honestly. Let's see. KLAASJE says she wasn't raped.
Fuck!
Got him.
I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
You've hit a nerve.
Oh.
Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
Got him.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Great job there, DA.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz.
Ooh.
He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
Oh, is that right there, Titus?
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience.
Clearly.
She's shutting down. And she doesn't fucking trust you.
Man, a man would know all about this.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Cut the bullshit. It was very lucid. Cut the bullshit. She told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her. And you went and pushed her.
We wanna fucking go?
I am gonna fucking
Titus Hardy.
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody.
Everard personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
The room is so quiet you could hear a pin drop. The rest of the cafeteria has gone quiet, too.
Is she understood?
Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Where'd you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you bugged them. How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day.
Yeah, Fat Angus.
Writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus.
Aww.
It's important work.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
So what's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why once you listen to it.
So why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
If I can keep in a score. Thank you, Spider-Man.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
All right, I'll give it a look-see.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
All right, I'll take it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
We'll give it a look-see. Oof, okay. Progress. Convoluted murder investigation. Alright. Tape, door gun or mega mix. Magnetic tape acquired from Titus Hardy. It supposedly holds a recording of the mercenary task force radio communications recorded via a de-encryption station. Not a good omen. Requires a boombox to play. Done.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Let's give it a go.
You push command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the Summerfolk Valson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice one. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style.
Could just be talking it up for the boys.
Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
You can do edits, yeah. I agree. He also sounded pretty inebriated.
Still.
You are familiar with this look. The lieutenant looks at the tape. You're familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
Who's this Cordy?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his?
What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter.
Okay then, what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for KLAASJE, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
Fair enough. Also, what's the sad song tape I haven't listened to yet?
The portal reel is just what you needed.
Alright.
You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Keep it at a harmless distance.
Then the organ starts playing, a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad.
We have the perfect karaoke song.
Within seconds you know, this is the one. The real shit you've been looking for.
Yeah.
The one you trust your room to. This one tells it like it is. This is your tune. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Can I sing this for karaoke? I could sing this.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like a million times.
Dope.
Yep, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
Well, Gart, right?
Gart.
Yep.
You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. The lieutenant watches you pack up the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
Fair enough. God, Wasteland of Reality's taking forever. I do have a skill point. What was I gonna do? Half-light shivers, physical instrument. What do I have the most white checks in right now? I mean, a little bit of everything. A couple for conceptualization. A lot for conceptualization. Physical instrument. Visual calculus. Logic. Can I do conceptualization? Yeah, why not? A little bit, that'll help. Or do I spec into what I already have? Reaction speed, hand-eye. Let's hold off for now. There's another way into the harbor. I might do some rolls to try to, like, cheat through that one as well. I shouldn't say cheat. Brute force is a possibly better term. Alright, let's speak with her upstairs. See what's up with this. Can I, Kim, please? Oh, I have to, that's right, I have to actually, like, prompt it. Okay. Let's see.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. only that he was never bad to me.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
She arches her brow. Something to that effect, yes.
The phrase was used.
Lieutenant checks his notes and nods. Hey there, Papa Turbo. Welcome to the chat.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
She picks the cup back up.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
This guy sounds like a real Prince Charming.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yes, the word whore was used. Mic is low? I mean, is it like low? Hang on a second. Now I'm paranoid. I mean, I don't know about that. You sure about that? It sounds good on my end. I'll turn it up a little bit. Oh, I see. When I get quiet, I see. Okay, that's fine. I'll make an adjustment here. I just don't want to like get too much in peaking territory, but yeah, I can definitely make that adjustment. Let's bring it up a little bit. There we go. Also, it probably helps if it was like closer to me. I just want to make sure that when I get loud that it doesn't like get too bad. Really? Oh shit. Oh yeah. Alright, cool. Well, thanks for the heads up. Yeah, let me try to a little bit. I get that. I swear to God, I've been doing this for over a decade, and yet in terms of like my sound engineer status, Jesus Christ, like I can't balance a mic for the life of me. But thank you. I appreciate that. Yes, the word whore was used.
He liked the way it sounded when he said it. As to Kohoi,
the young woman lights a new cigarette with the butt of her old one.
he wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
You think he was trying to scare? Why say things like that? Machismo.
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Persona?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits.
Damn.
Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezud all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
You like this kind of stuff?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Yeah, appreciate you coming by, Mr. Papa Turbo.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? In Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
There is a small measure of pride in her that she could quell the rage in such a being.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee
I'll talk
and
to her.
smiles.
I'll talk to her solo later on. Not in front of Kim, that's for sure. A late night convo sounds that like it'll be the way to end out day 4 if we get that far. Jesus, this whole back and forth, and I still haven't even gotten into the harbor. Oh, did I? That might have been it. I am curious what their guidelines for that are, because it said have 5 people chatting at the same time. I don't know if that means within the same stream or if that's... But that's cool, though. What if I can pull it up? I don't know if it'll, like, do it as a recap afterwards or not, but I'll definitely check. But thanks, everyone. I appreciate the assistance. Dashboard. Let's see. It says there's 4. Maybe it hasn't caught up yet. Get 5 people chatting at the same time. It says there's 4 right now. Oh, hang on. Maybe I can get one more. I gotta get off my lazy ass. If I can get one more person. Let me check real quick. All right, there we go. About to say, I gotta actually work for this. I appreciate everybody picking up my laziness, though. Thank you. Means the world. I don't mean that in jest either. It does mean a lot to people. Even if you've never seen me before, even if you're just coming by to say hi, anything like that. Like, I appreciate all the support I've gotten here and there over the years. Even, you know, how small, how big. I've made content for... Hey, look at that right away. Look at that. Came in clutch, baby blue. I appreciate it. Trying to get to that affiliate. Thank you very much. Man, she pulled it up like that. Papa Turbo, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Let's refresh this page and see what it has to say. It'll catch up. It says it still shows 4 on the home page, but I'm sure I don't know, it'll do something, I'm sure. But people are talking, that's good. Clutch. Yeah. I appreciate that, yeah. Alright, cool. But yeah, like I said, I've been doing this for a little over 10 years now, so making content on YouTube. I stream on Twitch. I've been streaming more frequently on Twitch, but also, like, you know, Instagram, TikTok, all that good stuff. Usually under the same name, or if anything with a pro added at the end of the name. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. I really do genuinely appreciate the support. Alright, Titus. What say you?
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Clutch World, oh lord. Edge lords. About that tape.
And
nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker.
Damn.
You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
What we playing? We're playing Disco Elysium. It's an RPG where you play well, you can choose to either stay an alcoholic or be a recovering one, but we're trying to solve a murder, but like heavy RPG elements, like you roll for certain things, you spec into skill trees and all that, trying to... Shit. Okay, hang on. Oh. Did I lose the... Uh-oh. Hang on, did I lose the stream, or is this still going? Oh, god damn it. Oh, I hate it when that shit happens. Oh my god. Damn. It disconnected for like 15 seconds. It needs to install updates. Oh, fuck off. Jesus. I hate it when that... Come on, man. It was like a solid few... Oh, whatever. I mean, we're still going then, I guess. Alright. Man, you think... Like, normally it holds on. Even if the connection is disrupted for a second. But, oh, whatever. Alright.
Sounds like he wanted it to change her mind about the hanged man. This is definitely personal.
What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
She seemed turned on by it. I think it made her nostalgic. It did not come as a surprise to her. She definitely wasn't scared. She did not say whoop-de-doo. Not bad. 6 viewers, only live 1 minute. Yeah. And then it all drops right back down. Well, my viewer count's also delayed a little bit. I don't know. I'm pretty sure my updates are working accordingly. So maybe people pop in like as soon as the update goes out. having I don't know. Like the notifications are turned on for me. I don't know what it is. Like I've double checked the notifications. I don't know. I'll have to test it out with like a burner account or something. The notification should be being sent out. Sometimes it doesn't send out a live notification until I've been live for like 5 minutes. But yeah, appreciate it. I don't know what to say. It did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared. Actually, I think it made that would piss him off. Actually, I think it made her a little nostalgic.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Got him.
Funny. No good goddamn psycho whore.
Little salty spittoon over here.
Right. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Her voice is a bit softer than earlier.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
I think this is personal for you. I think you had feelings for her.
Yeah, they're all queers. Can't bump, hard fist, or anything.
That does not match up to the subtitles.
It's alright, Glenn. I just thought, I thought anyone would come around if they heard that shit. Apparently I was wrong.
Maybe that's it, Baby Blue. I don't know. Like, I have to double check my notifications. I think if you have them turned on, they don't stop. Because, like, I know on YouTube, like, there's some channels that I do, like, you subscribe to a channel on YouTube, then that's all well and good. But unless you hit that bell, you're not notified whenever they post. And even if there's channels like, I go in and out of PewDiePie, for example, I don't always consistently watch his content. But even if I don't, I still get pings in my notifications that he's put something out. So I think Twitch operates under the same principle, but after the stream tonight, I'll kind of like run through the notifications and like really check and make sure that it's all turned on. But it should be. Also check yours, make sure, like see if like your notifications are enabled. You got a new phone, didn't you? Maybe it's like a new phone or something, or I don't know, but like might be.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
He smiles sympathetically.
You wanted her to see the man for what he was. Now that you know, you might want to lay off this topic, or else you might antagonize him.
Fair enough.
I just got too worked up. Big man lost his shit. It's cool now.
Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
Right.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. It's been a long day. I'm tired of running back and forth between you.
Agreed.
I can see you're tired too. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!"
He throws his beer can down.
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
Yeah, he's salty because he thought it was different with her.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Sure.
Yeah.
There is silence in the room. Elaine starts saying something, then thinks best not to.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? What we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Titus. Convince Titus he's being manipulated. Alright. Spec heavy into rhetoric. I'll do it. I'm gonna force this one. Can I actually do... I've already spec'd into rhetoric as much as I can with my current character spec. Can I wear anything else for rhetoric right now? Alright, here we go. Full rhetoric. Please, is there anything else I can put on? Make me smarter. Make me smarter. Perfect, a polo shirt. That'll do it. That's all. All right. Okay, let's quick save, and we're gonna kind of brute this roll here.
It's you again.
It's
What
you
is it?
again. Circus has left town, but the clowns are still here. All right. 28%, not terrible. Mentioned surreal play. Compromised skill set unknown. Understood why Titus is upset. Discussed the eighth hardy.
Class.
Nah, but we'll give it a couple. Give it a couple guys. Oh, don't worry about it. We'll give it a couple old college tries here.
It's you again.
We've earned it.
What is it?
We're on day 4 of this investigation. We need a breakthrough. And he is being manipulated, or at least we need to convince him he is.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter.
One of his boys will.
Just remember, it's about more than KLAASJE. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility. Outside, under the rising sun, tattered and in ruins, the windows of the cafeteria aglow with her morning light.
That's it then. Case closed. We're going home, Kim.
Huh?
The lieutenant raises his brow.
He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. And Martinez they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Because you're a foreigner, because of some chick. That'll probably tweak it a little bit, yeah. Because of some chick. Or because you work for the wrong people. Because they like killing. I feel like because of some chick will definitely strike a chord.
Bring that up one more time, and you won't get to write that report.
The man's fists under the table are balled. You can tell from his neck and shoulders. He means it.
Yes, I understand, Alain. That's your name, right? Alain? You'll kill us. That's what they do in the wild north.
They just hang you, like in the Dark Ages. Make a display of your corpse.
It wasn't that. It wasn't... We just couldn't get him down, okay?
That's it.
Oh.
That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Old Fat Angus here.
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm. We'll have a fucking shootout here if you want.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Fat Angus is the weak link. Look at Kim first.
The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod.
This is tense.
What? What does that mean?
He's saying go for it. You're good.
Go for it.
Yeah.
The lieutenant has his eyes set on the fat guy. Push Angus. We're almost there.
Turn to Angus. Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him? For no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
He takes a breath, wheezing.
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him.
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Man is struggling for power here. The room falls quiet. So quiet you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Damn.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
She walks off without looking back.
What just happened between these two?
End of a little civil union there, I'd say.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
And whisper, Kim, we did it. No, it's all good. So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. What was it?
We're not sure. Probably a bullet. The wound was difficult to see.
He's very copacetic now.
At least you'll know what to look for now, when you get around to doing the autopsy.
Why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
KLAASJE came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
Did he OD? No, because he said he was probably shot. How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
The rat-faced man snickers.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
He turns back to you.
That's okay with the fat man, still wheezing there. He couldn't speak if he wanted to.
What happened then? Or what happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
That explains the broken window that was recently replaced, so I don't think she killed him. She was too strung out and into him, like literally. So, bro, what? So somebody was either on the balcony and shot him, or somebody from a neighboring place to someone like a sniper? Somebody took a shot at the guy? What the fuck?
Tibbs patched the window, and the corpse, he hanged.
Who's Tibbs? The 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
So if KLAASJE didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
The can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her from the old world, where she came from.
These people, who are they?
They're powerful, connected to the Moor-Lantern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So who killed the Merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Maybe they were trying to aim for her and hit him instead, if they were in coital embrace.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after KLAASJE. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
A lot of maybes here.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his past too?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
He pauses to think.
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
Whose idea was it to hang him anyways? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
What do you mean?
We had help from another girl. It was her idea to hang him, and I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The missing 8th Hardy girl. The missing 8th Hardy. That's the other girl.
The big guy turns to Glenn, who's about to say something. The blonde shuts his mouth before a word escapes.
I'll say it again. All the Hardy boys are right here, Cop. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy boys. You don't know her anyway.
You know, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus. Understood. You know what? Let's try to play the middle road here. Can you tell me anything about her? Name, current location?
Nope. You're not getting to her.
It's KLAASJE you want to talk to.
Alright, fine. I'm sorry I made you guys fight.
Me too.
Kim, we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
Thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that.
He grabs...
Hey, cop. Before you go.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
Not gonna take a swing, are you, brother?
She, KLAASJE, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
still, after all this headache.
But you would still prefer it if we didn't take her away.
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Lieutenant slides his notebook into his coat pocket. He turns to leave. Very well. One last conversation, it sounds like. For now, I do want to have a solo chat with her. I'm worried. Alright. No, stop it. Alright, ma'am. One last thing.
It's always good to see you.
She cracks a weary smile, leaning back against the railing.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
Hang on. The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
She puts her coffee mug on the table. You don't look surprised. You were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
Fair enough.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Is she implying the Hardy Boys are the law?
That's a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more.
Oh, did I say there's not a good enough reason? What did I say? That's not a good enough reason. More.
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
She reaches for a new cigarette.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. Where the cold oceanic expanse lies, and behind it, another world.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the molar intern? The moral intern.
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
She lights the cigarette. What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Revachol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage.
Oh, wow.
I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
He taps on his notebook.
The job was Lou's-Douin County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou-Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too, along with Lou Scop and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
I'm sure there are people who have done much worse than that.
Sure. I'm not a war criminal, but it was bad. People lost their jobs. Good people too, not just C-suite.
She shakes her head at the thought.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could.
A great pain moves through her, a dark and indefinite wave. She continues in spite of it.
I knew he was dead before he fell down on top of me.
You were right. He did enjoy the moment of his death.
Better not to mention it. Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
There's a long pause. She just stands there, her arms at her sides.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Your cigarette, miss.
Oh.
She looks at it and quickly tosses the butt aside. That's a motherfucker. Is not a great response. I'm sorry this happened to you.
So am I.
She immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off. Much more than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Good thinking. Clear your head. You should clear your head.
Oh my god.
Get into his mindset.
Not now.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore. So I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Before we continue, who's Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
Oh, shit.
The leader? Of what?
The 8th Hardy.
The Hardy Boys.
She says as if it's self-evident. I thought Hardy was leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others. Does she also party with Ruby, however?
Did you party with Ruby too?
No.
She smiles nervously. The beads of her teeth shine.
Still, There is something there. She won't tell you now.
Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
It's a shame we never got around to doing a thorough autopsy. And when was the tampering? 20 minutes after death?
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
She looks at the ground, then raises her light brown eyes to meet yours. Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby. Where's this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
If the glass was what you heard the most, it sounds like the shot was probably from far away. So probably not the balcony out here, but somewhere nearby. Whether a neighboring window or something even farther off, though.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone.
She looks at her cigarette.
So they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Either way, something to consider.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. But there's one thing I know, is that you'll get nothing from there.
Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
The answer comes fast.
Which is an indicator of truth.
I don't think so. Why did you do it?
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Oh, she definitely cared. There's no lie there.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days.
Okay, now.
I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravachol.
Oh God, that was a lie too. Who made the call then?
But she didn't make the call?
Don't be paranoid, man. It's unbecoming of a police officer. And it makes you sweat.
No, sounds like she did make the call. It all tracks too much. When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
She takes a drag.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
Assuming I can. In her bedroom? Inside?
Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
I think we're good here.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
And she's burning through coffee and cigarettes right now. Lieutenant glances at you, then at the door.
He's thinking, are we done here? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody.
No, don't arrest her. I don't think so. In God's name, wake up. Let me... Drama, huh? Let me see what that would lead to. I don't want to arrest her. Call me a bleeding heart or whatever, but I feel like she's already more than assisted in this investigation. Drama. The kimono kills me every time. Okay. Alright. That was a one or the other. Kimono all the way. Where'd it go? Alright. Alright.
Officer.
58%.
It's a fine day for questions.
Let's see what happens. I don't want to arrest her, so I want to see what line of questioning this possibly pulls up.
Who? What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies. See?
You know, I think you didn't make that call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergencies desk number.
Fair enough.
Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
I believe her.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Okay.
She stands before you, holding her back very straight.
Your real name isn't KLAASJE Amando?
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Her voice suddenly cracks, like there's a garrote around her neck. Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
Good. You can tell me the truth.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Well, tell me your real name.
It's KLAASJE.
The smile on her face is timid, almost painfully so. I'll keep calling you KLAASJE.
That's cool.
She looks at the ashtray, then up to you.
She doesn't feel like a Clasia. She feels like nothing.
Or was the passport bullshit too? The passport you kept hidden?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds.
Oh.
It just doesn't say KLAASJE Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smit.
So my hunch earlier was correct. There was something about that buoy.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Mea Smit, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
Well, I know where the buoy is.
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds. On the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now. It's useless.
Accept it.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here, past the broken sewage pipe. right near the waterline.
Pretty sure I know where it is.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
All right. So, I mean, I'm not going to arrest her.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger.
And yes, what a tiger I am.
You are. This is not the end of this.
That's fine. Alright, let's get on some normalcy here. Rhetoric. As opposed to what? Conceptualization? Yes. Plus the police jacket, the jeans, the boots. That's good. Alright. Okay, we got a lot of ground. We covered a lot of ground in that. Holy shit. One final convo with Titus again. Asking about Ruby. This is just back and forth. I like how Kim even mentioned it. He's like, look, we've been running around this damn hostel all day. Didn't realize that for almost 2 days straight we were doing just side missions. Oh, and the library's open. We can do that too. Holy shit. Almost forgot.
It's you again. What is it?
Well, well, well. Who's this Ruby? Let me get my, there we go. Morale back up. Okay, I talked to KLAASJE. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
He leans back in regard to the curiosity. I'm gonna level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to the mercenary's killer.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not.
I wouldn't say that.
Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
He throws a glance at Titus as the last syllable leaves his lips. The big guy sighs.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese.
Legalese.
You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the bush, right behind the window, behind Titus's back.
Saw the winch outside. State the winch. Oh, right. Stage like a play. Find antique rifle. Logic. Let me try to boost my logic, and I'll try to do a few rolls for this real quick. Do I have any skill points, by the way? 1. I'm holding off on it for a reason. Alright, logic. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Give me all the logic, yeah? Perfect. 2 logic, though. Perfect. Tickles me every time. Alright, Titus, let's do a few rolls with you, huh?
It's you again. What is it?
%28%.
Nothing.
That's okay. We'll just run it right back. It's you again.
It's you again.
And Dormammu, I've come
What
to
is it?
bargain.
Nothing.
We'll keep trying. We're almost at 30%. It's not bad odds.
It's you again. What is it?
A sudden
Bingo.
flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion. All channeled
appreciate it.
into a single
Have a good night, Papa Turbo. Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here. All night. With us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
It's Cop 101. Thank you, Spider-Man.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking. Near the stage there.
He points to the karaoke stage. She didn't go out for fresh air, for one smoke.
No.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out, too. She has a complex operation to run from her lorry.
Lorry?
She's a busy girl. Always has been.
Gotcha.
This complex operation is probably something illegal.
Just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot the merc. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
Oh, I doubt it's this Ruby fellow, or gal, but I mean, I'm sure she can help get us on the right road.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
Have you noticed the winch out back, on the outer wall of the whirling?
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying she reeled herself up by her collar, like some kind of...
He can't come up with an analogy.
Kidding?
Like Frank Gallagher over here.
Let's go with that. Point is, it's just a rusty winch. It doesn't put her on the roof.
Ruby could have gotten to the roof from somewhere inside the whirling.
Nah, the only way up there is through KLAASJE's room.
Maybe there's more.
What do you mean?
How much do you guys know about this place?
We've only been drinking here for what? 6 years? How much do we know?
Been thinking of getting wilding in rags. That is on my ass, boss.
There you go. Tatted on his ass. We know the place.
There's a door downstairs in the kitchen. A locked blue door. Ever been through that?
No.
Oh?
There's another, right on the roof, next to KLAASJE's window. How about that? You been through that door?
Oh, shit.
It's just 2 doors. We're not giving him Ruby for that. She's one of us.
What if they're connected by the winch, Eugene? That is your name, right, Eugene? If they're connected, she could have gone to the kitchen, gone up, shot him on the roof, then come down. All in 5 minutes. How about that?
I mean...
Yes, she could have. This is one long shot.
He shakes his head, but the look in his eyes shows interest.
Tell you one thing. I liked how that goddamn winch came up again. That was nifty.
Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly? Try shit on a stick. All you've established is a possible route to the roof that you haven't found. And even then, a route doesn't put that bullet in the Burke's head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
That you know of.
Phase 2, murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
That's interesting. Guys, this is Revachol. Anyone can get a gun around here. Anyone.
Look, fucko. Ruby and I are pretty tight. She would have showed me the gun if she had one. She knows I love guns.
Yeah, everyone knows Glenn loves guns.
I don't know, Glenny. Ruby's a little secretive, isn't she?
Ooh.
Wasn't like she told you every little thing.
This one does not like Ruby. May prove useful.
KLAASJE said Ruby takes care of things. You don't do that without a gun in Revachol.
She organizes things. She doesn't whack people. That's not the kind of person she is. She's a talker.
Okay.
It's clear this one is protective of her.
Easy now, Glenn. What he's trying to say is, people who don't have guns don't shoot people. You need a gun for that. You can't prove she has one.
You don't need to prove anything. Doubt is enough for now. And Titus must have some.
Let's see. Well, I could show them the antique rifle, but it's broken. That'd be kind of flimsy. The local pawn shop sold my lost gun to a woman. Maybe it was her.
You lost your gun?
The blind man is taken aback, not even laughing.
idiot!
Yeah, I had a feeling.
Tell me, did you lose it before the murder?
Did I? Yes.
No, you didn't. And Ruby didn't use your lost gun to kill him.
Stop thinking about your lost gun.
This was merely a thought exercise. He did not lose his gun. Let's move on.
Alright, I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
I don't know, Cop. Why don't you find your lost gun first?
Oh boy.
Easy now, Al. This isn't comedy hour.
Titus, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component. The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off. That never works.
Don't piss him off, so do this one. It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks?
What?
Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Maybe not use... Well, maybe use Titus. Or should we use one of them? Well, I figure it'd be smart to use Shanky. Right? Or Eugene. Eugene already said I would have come up with the plan. Let's go with Eugene. Eugene, let's assume you killed him.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as a part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip. This is the only option he cares for.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want.
Titus already coming around.
I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior. Why fleeing is always incriminatory.
I don't believe she did it, though, but she can get us in the right direction.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
Sorry, I don't want the cameras overheating again. And the fan I normally have on it is dead. So what happens when you use a nice camera to do your video capture shit? I didn't even grab the wrong cable. Oh, well, no, I did. There we go. All right. Let's see. When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived.
Damn.
I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me, as in the RCM.
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
Specifically me.
And a hole in his heart. That first.
And the hole in his heart.
Why not? You suck on that gun like someone tore you a brand new asshole.
Don't forget the funny tie, too.
How can I forget?
He nods at your tie.
You and I are going to dance in the moonlight under 1 billion stars.
You know, when I first saw you limp in here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes.
What?
And that you won't stop.
How does Ruby know me so well? Won't stop.
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock. That you're a human can opener.
Damn.
That you play suspects against each other. Open them up. Like can.
You're not wrong.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it. Whack him. Or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day. Al, how about you?
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener? Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This caught Titus. This caught he. But she was too scared.
Scared? You should be, too. A strange fear creeps over you. A metallic taste in your mouth. Change the subject.
Do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Damn. Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlog. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There's some shit houses there. A cinder block town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
So be it.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Oh, the camera went out. I knew it would fucking go out. God damn it. I was too late on the cooldown. See, that's enough for it, hopefully. Alright, we're back on now.
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
Boyish, red hair, dyed. It's not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
He puts his hand out. Shake it.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM sergeant material.
You should be a cop, Titus.
When are you gonna get it through your dumb head? I already am. I just wasn't sure you were.
And he still isn't. People aren't afraid of good cops in the way Ruby was afraid of you, he thinks, then turns back to his men.
Interesting. Alright. Definite progress has been made. Call the library real quick.
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That Ruby of yours?
Well, I know she's not the killer. Like, I know it in my heart, like she's not the killer, but suspect to at least get us on the path. Yeah, and?
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on KLAASJE. It was nice and Ruby-centric in the end.
What do you mean?
Anything struck you a bit off about this mishmash?
So far, no one has mentioned hearing the shot.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
Interesting.
That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now. You know that. Free as a bird on that roof, lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me?
Nah. Don't let that thought get carried away.
Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her further.
Agreed. Use logic. Alright, call the library real quick. Also, get me out of this ridiculous garb. It's good for now.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Library.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
I'm looking for any information you can provide me on Billy Majon, a reader.
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
On Moreau Drive in central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
Yes, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Capeside Apartments, it says. That's all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Interesting. Do you have any other information?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
You hear someone answer from afar.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Wait, whoa, what? Hang on. So Billy Majon is a woman, not a man? How did your colleague know it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
Oh.
And then goes for a little drink later, on the lookout.
Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie? She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second. Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
That's all I have. No other questions.
Happy we could help.
Huh.
Goodbye, officer.
Anything else you need from me?
I'm good.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set.
Curiouser and curiouser. My theory is maybe Billie Jean, though, it could have still been the husband, and it was the husband using the wife's library card, or this is not the working class husband, it's actually a woman. Dead body on the boardwalk. Go to Billy Majon's apartment to deliver the bad news. Okay, so it wasn't the working class husband. Although, but the suit was so specific, though. Alright. What I wanted to try to do was make that jump down over here. Maybe that's another way into the harbor. Get that police jacket. Cool, no. Can I get the boots off yet? Probably not. One thing at a time here. I won't be streaming too much longer either. I don't want to be up too late tonight again. I need to get sleep. But again, significant progress has been made, even with the stream being cut off a little bit. So what do we need for this?
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings
Savoir
is still
faire.
caught on the railing.
Backed by physical instrument. What's the physical instrument? Savoir faire. Alright. Should I put on physical instrument shit? Let me try. Alright, let's give it a go.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
42%. Let's give it a go. Hey, there we go. Finally.
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses.
Close your eyes, let your senses take in the world around you.
Ankles tingling from the tension, blood roaring in your ears. You are ready for your rendezvous with the concrete pavement below. Martinez goes about its daily routine as you soar through the air. The loud voices of protesters mix with the engine sounds from the traffic jam. Waves crash against the pier, and dense, salty sea air fills your lungs.
He's so on the money, Breton! Just imagine yourself dual-wielding a bottle and a flaming cigarette whilst airborne!
Don't let go of the moment just yet.
The corpse is dominating the yard, and the stench is nauseating. Even so far from the epicenter, it brings tears to your eyes. We'll take care of that body too. We'll take care of all of it.
Continue the voyage through the salty air. Sick.
As
What the
concrete
impact.
floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive. Alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
I knew you could do it.
Hey.
My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump.
Lord.
But at least we can explore the harbor now.
Finally.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
Sick. I'll take my coat, please. Patrol cloak. Very nice. A spirited corpse and shivers. Taking back the streets, know thy neighborhood. I finally have a coat, aside from the rain jacket. Instead of the jacket, though, a police cloak made from heavy tarpaulin. It would be nigh wind and waterproof if there weren't 3 bullet holes scattered on the surface. The signature white rectangle of the RCM covers the garment's back. I see. So we'll do that instead of a spirited corpse in visual calculus? Shivers, I see. Okay. Fair enough. It's good enough. Cool. We're in the harbor. Collecting rainwater. Where's that door lead to? Is it a shortcut? What the where are we now? What is this? Oh, this is for the gate? The radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds. A giant ass print on the pillow and a pattern of coffee beans on the armrest. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. Book, La Fume, volume number 4. The leading intellectual organ of Martinez communism offers a radical Mazovian perspective on a range of contemporary issues. The cover features a stylized portrait of the late King Frisil with a pair of white antlers growing out of his head.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Frisil. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why Frisil?
Because Frisil was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Flip through the pages, see what catches your eye.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections: international developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
I'll speed read
Comrade,
this.
as you know, but so please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective
this is
on
a communist
contemporary
magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to this section. You all face it. You flip back to the front of the. It takes as you leave. The main feature, though, is a long. That certainly sounds like a certain delinquent. The actual article is, if you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorship. You think instead, where to even start.
There's just too much
For one,
here.
oddly enough, thus the so-called, and that at the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races. You see, one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip Top Tourney is simply the apotheosis.
Kim, this
of
article says that no one really watches
spectacular
Tip Top
under
Tourney for the
capitalism.
races.
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind?
It seems to think so.
A certain kind of young man reads 1 or 2 books and suddenly thinks he understands the secret structures of reality. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front. Unsurprised. You skim. Finally, there's a brief article. One of the edit. You flip back to the front.
Alright, whatever. We're good.
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Brota.
Oh my god. The what? Sounds like my stomach is growling.
Evening falls. The time has come to take the vow.
Vows?
The vows of blood and flesh.
Blood. What is my lower intestine going on about?
Lower intestine? The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
Okay, but what's the hard stuff?
Fascism, Brota.
Oh my god. What is fascism, though?
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revishal's problems?
I thought you were my circulatory system.
Quit stalling, Bruta. We're talking about the weakest, worst, most insane thing. The weak link.
Financiers?
Yes, them. But also women.
Oh my god. Women?
Women. Men of war. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Woo men need to go back to the fucking kitchen.
Alright.
That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that woo men need to know their place.
I've made up my mind about fascism.
You're going to keep your views, right? Keep your views, Brota.
So if I opt in, is that just for a mindset thing? I'm not gonna be played by an upset stomach. Fuck that.
There's a slow, painful growl somewhere in your intestines, knocking on your alcohol-engorged liver. It is one of betrayal and disappointment.
So be it. Postcard. La Jardin 21. This laminated postcard offers a glimpse across the river. A little more than a decade after the war, the eastern bank is already fully renovated. The hillsides are lush with gardens and residences. Someone's parked a small beige airship by the fountain. This postcard will sell for a pretty penny. Oh, 34 cents ain't exactly a pretty penny. A standard office file cabinet. Drawer seems to be locked. Can I bust in real quick? Hold on, I'm finna bust.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Let us browse.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol, Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
I mean, 83% is pretty high. I'll roll the dice.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Let's look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Turn to the lieutenant. Look, Kim, a to-do note with a list of errands for Everard.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
What is so special about this borscht?
Borscht.
Code for drugs, booze, blood.
Another look?
Remember, Leo, all items on the drawer.
Someone left the coffee machine on. The dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. With nothing in the bathroom? Alright. Typewriter. A Dewey typewriter. Every worker equals member of the board. Door is locked, cannot be opened from this side without a pass card. Had to talk to the union leader. Oh, Jesus. There's a phone.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change.
What happens if I do this?
The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Heard your name a long way home. Let your muscle memory dial a random number.
Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952. And a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993. Calling. Calling. Still calling. Then...
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy. How may I help you?
The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as that of a man walking towards the gallows.
What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy.
Do you know me?
No.
No, I meant what is this place to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
My name is Harriet Dubois. Do you have anything up on my name?
Let me fire up the machine. Dubois. Dubois. Here we are. You haven't rented anything in 5 years.
Damn.
But you still have a copy of Blue Ocean Hell from November 46. Whoa, not a fun film, that one.
What kind of a film is that?
It's not an easy watch.
What?
After the death of his daughter and subsequent divorce, Ziemsk immigrant Egidius Wojcik tries to come to terms with the onset of dementia. No wonder no one's been missing it. Still, it would be great if you could return it to us. We're on the corner of Voyager and Main.
Fair enough.
On the corner of Voyager and Main, a large neon sign hangs on the side of a building. Video Revachol, 24 hours. It's raining and there is almost no traffic on the street. A woman's footprints in the mud lead away from the front door. Tiny heels tiptoeing down the road. Beautiful steps, light-footed with a lifetime ahead of them. You look up and the air seems to grow darker. Suddenly, you feel like you don't want to hear about video rentals anymore. You don't want to hear about any of it. It was all shit. It's over.
What was all shit?
It.
Kim, I feel sad about Video Revachol 24-hour.
That's enough for you today. Let's conclude this call.
We're done. Thanks, Kim. We went back to reality. Alright, we can't get through that way. What's further up north here, though? Assuming this is north, which I don't think it is. We're finally up here. Free packs worth of cigarette butts. Empty bottles have come. Oh yeah, I forgot about collecting bottles.
Snow is quietly covering the numerous wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Wait, how hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
Damn. That's really sad. I must have been miserable.
Yes, this scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on.
Damn.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
This is where Renee works. I'm gonna look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Take it.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera.
Wasn't Renee the racist guy down at the magazine stand?
René looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of René?
I'm a cop. It's instinctual to collect evidence.
Fine. But let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
Oh no, is Renee one of the soldier guys? A black and white photo of a couple posing in front of a Ferris wheel. The girl is young and pretty. The man, clad in fancy uniform and smiling. On the back, a very steady hand has written the words, Revachol Fair, Summer of 91. These stairs are broken? Correct. There's only one stairwell left, and that's the one right here. Huh? All around you, great machines and quiescence. Am I in the harbor now? White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. It's like a forest under snow. I mean, we're technically in the harbor.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marche. On. Arrête. Off.
Sure, why not? On.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Dope. What the hell's in the container? Is it a bridge? Hello?
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container.
What's inside?
Who can say? All you know is, it's special.
I can't see how that was worth the ruckus, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Nice. Hell's this? Oh, pallet, okay. You see faded industrial lettering on the platform.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
You do? Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It was hanging from the it was contraband.
There may very well be, but we are not here to look for that. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to get the body down from the tree.
You know what? I'm gonna knock.
No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
Open it.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Rhetoric. Been in the world for 2 days, been in this world for many days. Precarious world. Rhetoric is still incredibly low. Let me play around with this. I'm curious now. Build up the rhetoric. It's good enough. That's all I can do. Alright, let's give it a few goes.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not... Why are you even...
Just a couple tries. It said impossible to open, but I'm curious to see what would happen if I actually got it.
You're back before the cargo container. Why?
One more time. I'm sure there's a way to electronically open it anyway, so...
You're back before the cargo container. Why are you...
It's fine. What did I put on again? What did I put on? Oh, the polo shirt. Alright, we will return to this. Well, I'm in the harbor right now. Can I not get the door open, or...? The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. A pile of cargo belts used for heavy lifting. One says vermilion. The speaker tower is silent. There is no work to organize in the yard below. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. It smells like blood. Hello? Let's see. Whoops, that's not it. Ultra Series gloves? Half-light, unfiltered contact. For ultimate performance efficiency, these Fallen Ultra Series gloves come fingerless and with a grippy padding covering the palms, making these ideal for quadrupedal movement or for lifting cargo. Industrial sized thermos, smells like burnt coffee. Oh, stop. Hello? The banner sags under the weight of rain and snow, white waves on red. Interesting. Who's this guy?
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
Easy Leo, huh?
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
A tiny man is so engaged in his work he doesn't notice you. Hi.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen.
Aww.
Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
A shadow passes over his kind face. What is it with you people in scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
Well, you're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Arish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then.
Very forthcoming.
People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Fair enough.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
I'll get around to this later.
Sure, mister. About what?
What's in the container? The one that's suspended over there.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
I don't believe it. I don't buy it. I'm looking for the leader of the Dock Workers Union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
He coughs, then continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made merchandise what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Patience. Deep down you have the mental power to keep listening. Not many would. But you do.
Do not interrupt.
Had an arithmetic
He's a nice
teacher,
guy.
Miss Bellows. Her real name was Miss Bellams. She was a real pretty lady. But when she got mad, all the boys liked her, if you know what I mean, mister. We used to sneak in her yard in the dark and peek through the window. One time we saw Miss Bellows with a fellow. Yes, we did. Yes, we did, mister.
He looks for signs of disbelief in your eyes. I'll play into it. No, you fucking didn't. No, you fucking didn't.
Yes, we did. We did, mister. Indeed, we did. Him was a big fellow. Used to drive the Troika near ours' school and everything. Them was all naked, too. That's all I got to say about that.
Very interesting. Alright, thank you for telling me the whole thing.
Thank you. Almost forgot. Mr. Everett is in that container over there.
Oh, perfect.
Got distracted telling the story, but he's in there.
Are you Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more.
Aww.
I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes.
Borscht.
I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
What do you mean by taking this soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Hold up, who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it.
Oh,
Them
nice.
is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Looks like the borscht is spiked. I'm gonna look into it. Spiked, really?
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
Do you work here? I mean, I feel like he does work here.
Yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
Little man just raises his hand in a welcoming gesture.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
So who's this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here
Yeah, the
neighborhood.
gal that was helping,
knows
like,
everybody and gets along with everyone.
Titus and all
Real
that.
pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Aww.
Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes. I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Oh, the lieutenant smiles at the little man.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
Oh, you didn't think it was possible, but the smile becomes even wider.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
Leo's alright. You're alright, Leo.
The white rectangle on your clothes might not mean an awful lot in Martinez, but the recognition from an authority figure made Leo's day.
Where is everyone? The harbor's empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
He pauses to think.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
He stops, but seems eager to tell you more. What trouble did Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
Aww. I won't do bad cop. But what did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam.
Aww.
I don't really know the details. Well, that's just how boys are, you know.
Aww.
I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Oh, I love this guy.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
Okay, Leo. Let's hear about the fight you. Too rare. We'll keep it on track. Let's. How kind of a fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary?
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth. Words, and look, even more words.
Damn.
This guy could go on till the end of days. Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who, no, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point.
Damn.
You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
I'm all good.
Bye-bye now.
Alright, well this is a good place to stop actually, because we got a lot of different directions we can go in. And the early afternoon is only just setting in. So, Everett's office is right there, who I feel like is going to be a big main character. Not to mention the rest of the town that we stopped to explore down the coast and all that. So, we've, how long has it been? It's an hour and a half here, plus there were like at least 2 or 3 hours earlier. Oh, did I fuck that up? Shit, hang on, has that been fucked up the whole time? No way. Surely not. Oh, it was. Damn, that's crazy. Whatever, it's what you get when you get drunk and try to do video games. Alright, cool. Well, to anybody who popped in during the stream, and there were quite a few of you this time around, as always, I appreciate the support. Thank you for the follows, thank you for the chat activity, and for keeping me company for Disco Elysium. I looked it up, and like there's definitely like a lot of hours to be had in this game. I feel like we accidentally, or incidentally, went ahead and did a lot of side missions as opposed to like making a beeline for the harbor. So I don't know, I feel like we have a pretty straight shot ahead of us, but we're cruising along through this. I don't know how much is left, but I'm gonna keep just like focusing on this till I finish it. I do have the next game already queued up. It's a more recent release, but I very much do want to play. I went ahead and got Atomic Heart, so I want to play that before RE4 Remake comes out, because that's in like 14 days. But anyway, if you watched on Twitch, thank you. If you watched on YouTube, as always, you're crazy. What's wrong with you? But also thank you. And if you want to see more, feel free to follow this channel. But also, like, everything that I do is over on YouTube, which is under the same name, the Movie Man 101. Just add a pro onto that, and it'll pop up on YouTube. So all the VODs, any other content from video game playthroughs, movie reviews, independent projects, book read-throughs, anything like that, it's all on there. But thank you all so much for watching. Follow for updates when I go live, and yeah, stay tuned for the next episode of Disco Elysium, where maybe I'll be a bit more sober and a bit more competent. But everybody have a good night, and well, there's actually people in here. I might try to, like, you know, host. Is anybody I can host or raid rather? Oh, Bach is live. Okay, yeah. If you guys never seen Bach with Soup, I don't know if I can do this or not, but fuck it, here we go. He's doing this like an RE4 demo, I guess? Sure. It's better than nothing. Alright, well, everybody, have a good night. Thank you so much for watching, and stay tuned for the next episode. And goodbye, travelers. Did we raid?